Gamers, hello. Well, welcome to Dino Time. As always, I am your host here, Mr. Dino Time. Oof. Good morning. Well, it feels like morning to me. Your Majesty. Here the hell is Dino Time. It feels like it's 7 right now to me, like 7 p.m. maybe. I don't know, man. All right. I got one from far. Mm. I want to wrap up the old the lagoon area while we're here. Hmm? Quite nice. Oh, oh, there we go. All right, that at least decorates that a little better. What new dinos and places have I added? Well, I haven't really streamed this game the past week or so-ish. Uh, what's the last part that you remember? Because if it was when we were just getting done with the desert area, then it would be like the entire lagoon section. Because yeah, we got we got these boys. Off he goes. Last time we were the walkthrough tour. That's probably like the last thing I did, honestly. The walkthrough tour was just like, oh, you are gonna have dinosaurs on your dinosaur tour, aren't you? Hmm. Yes, and they would not listen. They would not eat that shark. But we got these big pointy boys. Big pointy boys. And little pointy boys. Oh my god. Oh, he's moving. I don't think I've ever actually seen like hunt the fish before. Yeah, the underwater decorating is still not great. There's no like kelp brush or anything, which makes me sad. Like even modding hasn't really Spain! Modding hasn't done a whole hell of a lot for that, but like people have managed to fake it with certain plants just like being stacked on top of each other. What? No, like honestly, underwater decorating is still kind of tedious as well. And like doesn't feel super worth it. I think I might have done it in like a couple of the lagoons. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, I put like a little bit of coral and lights down here and stuff. That's about the extent of it. Oh, well, that was almost good timing. We had some dunks. Big fish, boys. It wouldn't be a fish park without, like, actual ass fish. So I had to have these guys in there. Ooh. Let's see. And then we got turtles. Big turtle. Hmm. And, yeah, we got the Chronosaurus over here. Oh, who is our second boy? You, yes, you are a good one. Plastic grocery bag eaters. Hmm? Just swimming past each other. And then I think, yeah, the only lagoon boy left is the Mosasaurus itself, which has like a zip line going right over the tank. Definitely not tempting fate there, considering this is how it eats. Blub, 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 blub. That dog did a scream. Also on land, over across from these motel, hotel, holiday inns we've got here. We've got like a sort of Suchomimus on the beach sort of deal going on here. They're big chillin'. And yeah, that's pretty much this whole area. We went with sort of like a tropical sea worldy type theme for it, which I think turned out pretty well. Lots of palm trees. Arguably too many palm trees, but as far as I'm concerned, you could never have too many palm trees. Uh, hmm. Yeah, give me the circly one. That one looks nice. Also, let me actually click the button. Do. Yeah, sorry if I sound a little bit out of it today. It's just like I've been so fucking exhausted from life in general lately. You know how it be. Was the end world explanation as to how they work? I think in Dominion they explain it like all the dinosaurs have chips in them, like little electro chips, and if they walk over the fence, then they get like a shock, which like is fine as an explanation, I guess. I'm just always not trying to give too many concessions to anything from Dominion, because, yeah, it's a bad movie. It's a very, very bad movie. I like this one, the sort of banana tree looking one. Alright. Well, that takes care of that little section that is not really why I was here. But, you know, decorated anyway. Hmm. This could be like a seating area, I suppose. Nothing wrong with that. You have like a little fountain here. How do the chips get resupplies with energy? A really long-lasting battery? I don't know. Maybe it's just like a dog's microchip or something. Like maybe it's not something that's like always on all the time, but more something that gets like activated when it comes into contact with the fence. I think there's like kind of stuff like that for dogs. You will have these like basically invisible electric fences, which obviously is debatable for whether or not that's even really ethical. Okay, well that's a little seating area that takes care of, well, we can expand that a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Now we just need to figure out what to do along the path here. Like a little fountain at the intersection. Can it be? Yay. Dino time. Enough at last. Hmm. We're coming up on that. Yeah, that's not bad. That's some decent framing. Sonic chips would be even ethical. And something as big as a dinosaur, I feel like at that point it wouldn't even like feel it. The real ethical question would be like, is it okay to have them associate that with like, oh hey, don't step out of line now or else. Neural manipulation or something. It's kind of both. I think in the Camp Cretaceous show, it's like there are chips, and they oh no it's like this in Dominion too. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, it is off. Okay. It's like actual mind control chips, but for dinosaurs. And in Camp Cretaceous, they basically use it to do like How to Train Your Dragon 2 again. Because I'm pretty sure that the show is just made by DreamWorks, so it's just like, hey, let's just do the thing from a movie we made again. Like, you know in How to Train Your Dragon 2, when Toothless is like under the control of the big scary alpha dragon, and it's just like, no, You gotta. Is the thing when any main character is mind controlled or whatever. It's like I know you're still in there. You gotta come out of it. It's just like, oh, hey, I guess I'm not mind controlled anymore. It's like that. They do that, but again with a dinosaur. And in Dominion, they use it to bring all the dinosaurs once the big fire starts. They use it to bring them all for some inexplicable fucking reason. Nah, because then that blocks that. Like into the big people area where all the people are to keep them safe from the wildfire. The wildfire that was caused by the locusts. Because it's so god. It's a bad fucking movie. Okay, well, what about like this being just like a straightaway path? I think that's fine. Yeah, I think like in Dominion, Dr. Grant, when he's told about this, is just like, oh man, hey, are you sure having like chips inside the dinosaur's brains is ethical or whatever? And then the guy's only response to that is like, you know how many volts were in the fences at Jurassic Park? And it's just like that doesn't really answer my question. Nah. Oh geez, I freaking love eating bugs. Hmm. Do. Yeah, I did not finish this area up last time. I should have. To Universal Studios 2 days back while visiting my dad. Looking back at the park's layout, I feel like I have a lot of too little too late advice for my park layout. Understandable. Trust me, I'm not pretending that my park is like anywhere near perfect. You know, I'm not sure what these fountains. There we go. Yeah, I've heard that the Velocicoaster is really good. I don't think we have that over in the California one. The one up in Hollywood or LA or wherever the fuck. I don't think we have that, but like maybe someday. Go. Oh, Riders for Dominion. Can we see all the dinosaurs interacting with the world? See how humans adapted them like you were gonna pay off in Fallen Kingdom? No. No. Why would we do that? This movie's about bugs now. I feel like these streams always come back to me just like bitching about Dominion because it's a terrible movie. Not to say that Dominion doesn't deserve it because it's a terrible movie, but it's like it always comes back to it. Do just trying to think of how to fill up all this empty fucking space. Besides just like chucking down even more fountains, like no, that's a bad place for it. Like, duh. At least that's something. Yeah, no, I am so sick of the Hollywood trend of people who have like people writing for media that they have never seen before. Because like the only thing that we ever make anymore is just adaptations of old media that people already liked. So we're gonna make you not like it anymore. Because I don't know, I'm bitter as a writer. I'm very bitter as a writer that people like this thing that I'm adapting now. And so I'm basically going to co-opt it and make it into my own garbage. Everyone will love to see that. Yeah, see, it's all about subverting expectations while constantly reminding the audience of the thing they liked. So that way, like, all the intellectual highbrow retards can be like, oh my god, this isn't like other movies. When really it's just like, oh hey, and ain't it crazy how the last third act is basically the last third act of the most popular movie in this fucking franchise? Hi, The Last Jedi. When did you get here? But it's just a subversive movie. Doesn't seem quite right. Does Poindexter like those kinds of movies? Only because people he dislikes don't like them. Poindexter fucking loves The Last Jedi. He loves his Captain Marvels, all that good shit. Just because conservatives don't like those movies. Not even necessarily because they're conservative. They happen to be conservative and don't like the movies. And that means that he has to like them now. Yeah, because what you do when you're a normal, well-adjusted person, a normal, well-adjusted member of society is you base all of your opinions on what people that you don't care for enjoy and don't enjoy. I think I might just have to live with that, maybe. Someone I dislike likes it. Yeah, like that's it's just a dumb mindset, honestly, just in general. Like form your own fucking opinions. It's not hard. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I'm just cluttering it up at this point. I'll leave that as is. It's fine. It's got some stuff there. This this though must change. I mean, hey, in fairness, some fandoms are pretty much intolerable, and it's just like, hey, that can like sour you on wanting to try out the medium itself. Like, I don't know what specific brand of crack Steven Universe fans are on. I don't want anything to do with it. Although, in fairness, I did at least watch a couple episodes of the show and realized, oh, this is not for me. So at least I have some ground to stand on. Hmm. 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 I don't know, I might have to live with this. It's more filled out than it was before. Like, looking at it from the top view, it's not like, oh man, this is so much like empty space or whatever. Like this looks better. I can live with this. I can live with this. So I think that means we can officially wrap up the lagoon section slash the oceany themed area, because hey, we still got these guys out here. Look at them. Long boys. I mean, like, I try to not let other people's opinions or whatever on media influence my taste on it. It's just like, I guess that I have like, I very frequently manage to not align myself with something that has a terrible fan base out of, I guess, sheer luck, which works for me. Hmm. Oh, there we go. Now they actually have something to land on. Alright, so I think, do I have the, I think I actually have the path laid out in here. I think that's what I was going to do first. Yeah, because I think what I want to do with this is, like, have there be a sort of central hub area. There we go. So, like, maybe not super huge. But, like, hopefully you get the picture. What'd you miss? Don't worry, I was just placing down some things to fill in the empty space left by the paths last time. Right now, I mean, we're... Aw, sleepies. Swoosh. Very nice. But yeah, like, I think this area will pretty much be a big circle with, like, surrounding aviaries. Maybe not, like, super huge. But, like, the tour will go through all of them and have, like, stopping off points. Yeah, not, like, not this huge. Because I don't know if there's, like, really enough pterosaurs in the game to facilitate, like, a super huge area. Because we could have, like, one small one right in the middle of the hub. We could have, like, the Jailopterus in that one. Right, I hate that. Better. There we go. Let's see if I can still fit a dome in here. Okay. Yeah, I can work with this. So we got enough room for water, we got enough room for dome. We can definitely do some work here with the Jailopterus. Alright, that's just a test, though. I just want to make sure I can do that for when the time comes, but I'm really gonna have to figure out this whole area before I make any final decisions there. Enclosures, here we go. Alright. That is a motorcycle. What am I going through here? Park tour. Alright. And then... could just have it here? I know I have an alert up here. It's because these tracks are not finished. I know it's very distracting. I'm just trying to like... I'm just trying to map out this whole area in my brain hole. Okay. Maybe... like that? Oh. That curve is not too sharp. That curve is not too sharp, goddamn you. God damn you. I probably could have just like moved it instead of deleting it and then undeleting it. There we go. Okay. That's good. We could have like a sort of South American pterosaur exhibit here. Maybe. And then we'll have this path leading into the hub area. Oh, when you said WAVR, I thought you just meant like, oh, that's a W right there. Like that's a win. It's just like, I mean, if you say so, but no, you literally mean it's shaped like a W, or it could be an M. You've got it set to M for mini. when it should be set to W for Wumbo. Oh, it kind of does look like the Megacorp logo. Oh, come on. Why are you like this? Why are you fine following the curve at some angles, but not others? Why can't you just be normal? Screams. Oh, well, come now. You're just being silly. You're just being silly at this point. You're not even trying. How do people do this? Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look how straight it is. That fills me with fucking agony. That's better. Now there's a lump there. There's a lump there. I may have to live with it. I may just have to live with it. And, yeah, because there's one that goes... Actually, is that even really where the center is gonna be? Hmm. I mean... It's fine. Fine. I'll put like a viewing gallery there. Aww. That... Now I'm depressed. You know what? One there. What? I'm very sorry. No. Okay, you're gonna have to get off the rock. You're gonna have to get off the rock. Oh, y'all are... This is intentional. You're doing this on purpose. I will give them a new rock as soon as they get the fuck off of this one. Here, look, more rocks. Better rocks, even. Yes, yes, yes. Good, good, good. What? Okay, so I guess the water is not helping either. Oh. Are we good here? There we go. Okay. All right. Okay, so we have our sort of western interior seaway here with the pteranodons and the Geosternbergia, who are apparently just another species of pteranodon. I discovered that recently. I was just like, "Oh, I really like Geosternbergia. I'm gonna look it up on Wikipedia because that's what I do." It's just like Pteranodon Geosternbergi. I thought they didn't have that anymore, and that's why it was Geosternbergia. But oh, where are you going? Are you good? I don't know if he's good, bro. Anyway. But yeah, I guess generally Geosternbergia is considered to be just like another species of Pteranodon. It changes every few years. Yep, that's how it be. It's just like, this is distinct enough to be its own taxon, and then everyone else is just like, no, it's not. You're an idiot. You're stupid. Die. And they shoot him in the head with a gun. That's how paleontology goes. It's a cutthroat industry. Certainly was at one point. You're damn right about that. We need to go back to the Bone Wars days. Okay. Hmm. 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 Yeah, it needs to be like there, I think. We're getting to somewhere, probably, maybe. I don't know. We're we're figuring something out. Probably. Maybe. It's gonna be a very odd shape by the end of this, I think. There we go. That's something. Something for much, much later. Ah, shit. I just realized something. I need to put an aviary hatchery into this thing. Which means I need to get rid of the path! The path I agonized over. Maybe it should be bigger. You won't be saying that once you see what's going in here. Okay, so we have... Yeah, we have 2 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 species. Hatchery offline. Do I have to really finish this whole fucking tour track before I'm, like, actually able to do the hatchery thing? Or, like, have any of these actually be connected? Oh. Let's have this go around. Stop snapping. Ooh. That would be like over here? Which way did it come in from? Yeah, like over here. Okay. Less like chickens, more like funny bats. Okay, so... God, I'm just trying to think about how this is even gonna fucking work, man. Because, like, that's a fairly big one, right? I think that's where all the South American species should go. They're, like, all from the same formation that has nothing but this pterosaurs for some reason. And then... across from it, we could probably have Quetzalcoatlus. Right here in the middle, we've got Jailopterus. Uh, I do like Sungaripterus. Maybe we'll have Quetzalcoatlus and Barbaridactylus together, and then just Sungaripterus and Dimorphonaut together for the hell of it. I'm can't help but notice how just off it is. Just like I've done so much work. I've done so much work to get it to where it is, and it's just like I gotta delete the fucking gotta delete it anyway. Gotta fucking delete it anyway. I gotta delete it all. I gotta delete it all. My marbles, my mind, my brains. Okay. That should hopefully do it. Is that like... No. Because it needs to be like right across from this and right across from this. So like I gotta like actually use my fucking hands here. Like fuck. Oh, I had it. I had it. It's important to me, damn it. I feel like now this has to be angled differently. God fucking damn it, I hate myself. I am actually going to commit Squidward suicide. I'm not even kidding right now. Make really big area aviary and then carve out the pieces from the hole. I could do that. I suppose. Place roads that aren't connected? Yeah, I could do that. I'm glad everyone else is deliberating over this just as much as I am. There we go. Oh, you can move placed objects. I just always delete them or something. I don't know why it's habit at this point. That does seem to be about even, though. Oh, wait. No, I need... Yeah, edit tour route, add another one. That's gonna go, like, right... here-ish, I want to say. Actually, maybe more angled like this. I'm trying to figure it out. I think that's right. Although it should be closer. Like there-ish, yeah. You don't understand. If I use a ruler, then I can't play it fast and loose and then want to kill myself the instant it goes wrong. Like, yeah, the spacing isn't totally even here, but it's like, that's not entirely my concern, I guess. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Why are you like this? Why? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why? We're good. We're good. I'm good. I mean, I need to place the fucking aviary hatchery in here anyway. This one. Okay. Let's just do like a little shitty connection right now. Why is... Oh, right, because of that. Now it's completed. And now that means we can activate the aviary hatchery. And that means we can make the funny bath. Now, once we make these, we are committed to them forever. And there's no going back. I was going about dinosaurs. No, it's about paths. Okay, hang on. Now, can I, like, before I do anything else, can I squeeze the dome in here with the aviary? Yes. Okay, good. Good. We'll figure that part out later. Can I also squeeze in their insect feeder? I thought oh, there's like a magic pixel in here somewhere. Yes! That should be everything they need. Oh, these aren't literally bats. They're just bat-adjacent pterosaurs. Behold. The little guys. Just little dudes. Oh. Gentlemen, behold. Bats. They are kind of cute. And your Gnathids are weird, but, like, they're cute. Oh. You gonna have a little sit? Yeah, they're just little bat dudes. Just big chillin'. Let's see. Have a little bit of this. Ooh. It's a big rock for little dudes. Oh. Oh, come on. I had it there. There we go. That's not gonna work. That will. Oh. Aw. Cute. Alright. Well, the bats are in, and that's what's important. Because now they will never leave. Do like... Oh. I don't know if I want this... I don't think I want this to, like, clip through the aviary dome. If I can help it. If I was using, like, the mesh aviary, then maybe... Oh, look at them. All swarming around eating their bugs. They can't eat what ain't bugs. In fact, they're literally the only thing in the game that does eat bugs. Oh. Munch. Oh, I love them so much. They're so cute. Like, easy contender for cutest thing in the game. Alright, well now we can get rid of our little poopy Garbo track. Oh. It's a little bulgy, I can live with it. Hmm. It's a little bulgy. You heard me. You fucking heard me. Oh. I'm not taking it back. I said what I said. Oh, hello. Hello, truck. Okay. I see how it is. Great Blue's latest rebalance bid. You made another one? I've been asleep for a lot of the day, I'll be honest. Hmm. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I feel something. Can I do this over here? There's just like one in the middle with like... Wait. Ah. That's where I screwed up. Okay. Fucked up, bro. I fucked up. There we go. So that's where the Sungaripterus and the Dimorphodon will go. There's a B-movie video game. Well, of course there is. Also, this is just at the completely wrong angle. I'm noticing it now. Which means it's time to completely destroy it. Yay! Destroy everything. Everything I've worked so hard to create must die. It is pain. It's wonderful, wonderful, agonizing pain. Yeah, it's gotta be across from this. Still not at a great angle. I wish it was easier to like angle the aviaries after you place them. No, get it right first try, idiot. Sorry, I sneezed. I tried to sneeze away from the microphone. It is not a strength of mine. I think that may have to be good enough. Oh. I don't think that's at the good angle. No, that's fine. I can live with this. I can... Okay, we have a layout. I do think this one needs to be closer, though. Everything else seems more or less okay. Like, what do we got? Like... Aha. Is what I would have said if I didn't place it like an idiot. Okay. I get this. I'm gonna get this, and I'm gonna get it. Like that. Yes. That's closer. I'll take it. Fuck. Now. What happened to W? Gone. They're gone. Okay. I feel like this is about as evenly spaced as it's going to get. I mean, like, nah, that's not W-shaped. Ah. I have a brain. No, I don't. My brain is made of goo. If I have to make a video game with dinosaur in it, I fucking love dinosaur. I was thinking like, oh hey, if these are placed in such a way that like these little outlines for that the viewing things match up, then perhaps But no. No. I think I just try to place it as evenly between the 2 points as humanly possible. Oh. How? Okay. This is going to be the majority of the stream, is just agonizing over this. It's not going to be worth it. Here, let's get the fucking... I want the track sorted out before I even, like... There. Go along like a sort of beachy deal there. And then there will be another sort of drop-off point there. And then... Gotta mirror this. That. That. Also, we'll do the same thing over here. That and that. You've come to associate Zelda CDI memes with me? Good. There we go. Okay. So yeah, it's the one like right next to the viewing gallery, so like right there. So over here. Ooh. And just like that, it's all connected, baby. Okay, good. Thank God. Hmm. Oh, I finally found actually decent store-bought honey mustard. Like the crap I bought from the super expensive fucking health nut store down the street is just like, yeah, that's trash. I actually found stuff that tastes like fucking decent honey mustard now. It is Beaver brand honey mustard. Actually pretty good. Never heard of it before. Honey mustard from Chick-fil-A? I think I have. I've only had Chick-fil-A like once or twice. Which I know is like sacrilege or whatever, because everyone always says it's like the best fast food chicken place, more or less. French's is fine enough. I think I've tried French's honey mustard. I may have to give it a shot. Eat some like Go-Gurts from the little packet. That's fucked up, but I believe it. That's how you know you're a true honey mustard aficionado. Bleh. I'm the biggest fan of honey mustard. Am I missing something, or is the goodness just overstated? I just think it's like a good dipping sauce, you know? That is just my take on it. I think like it is my first choice for some kind of dipping sauce for my chicken tendies, my popcorn chickens. If we go for more of a square deal with the Jailopterus aviary. Oh, come on. Oh, that was it. Yes. H- How is that so uneven? Whatever, at least a square is easier to fix than a circle. Probably. Why is it not snapping now? Oh, better. I can live with that. And that's the most important thing of all, is that I can live with it. And then we can fill in some of the empty space with different paths, maybe. If the game will allow it, it won't. It won't allow it. It won't allow anything. It won't allow my happiness. It won't allow my joy. It is just like my life. It is like my life. It is like my joyless, joyless life. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I've, I'm figuring out the tips and tricks of the path. I'm finding the method in the madness. It's mostly just madness, though. Like that's madness. Madness. Oh. Madness, 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 madness. This was supposed to be comfy. This was supposed to be comfy Dino Time stream, and now it's devolved. It's become something else. This has become Lovecraftian even. Don't fuck with it anymore. Don't fuck with it, and don't fuck with me. I'm a loose cannon. I'm crazy. I'm wild. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. You know what? This is still preferable to the circle. I'll take this over the circle. I'm gonna go Uniball. Jurassic Park. Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see the unevenness of it all? Do you see? 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 Asymmetry, asymmetry, asymmetry. Wee woo, 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 wee woo. You know what that means? Yay! It all needs to be destroyed. I mean, just that needs to be destroyed, but you know what? That is the least of our problems at this point. Okay. What? Why is that? Oh, because I totally misread the diagram. Okay. The tism, listen. Listen. Maybe. Oh no, wait, it's 3. Bad angles. Reject plan design, embrace organized chaos. Never. I'll never join you. Okay, that should do it, except it's a little skewed. It skews it like by design almost. Okay. And we just back the fuck up a bit. Like how you said the Family Guy scene where Peter did coke, and it was just like, there's multiple of those. So I wasn't sure which one you were talking about at first. Now I know which one. I know my camera is at an angle, but it's like, okay, that seems good. That seems about as good as it's gonna get. I can live with this. I can live with this. I can live with this. Like initially I was thinking of the one where he crashes through the fucking ceiling. Trying to make a perfect smiley face with sticky bombs and Spawn. It's better. I can live with this. This is tolerable. It's tolerable. It's tolerable. Ah. Okay. Might open a second viewing gallery right next door to the original. Crowding. Crowding primarily. Okay. I can live with this. Oh. Okay, let's do it like this and just avoid any more tismic meltdowns. There we go. Isn't that nice? Does not look nice. Please validate me. Please validate me. Tell me all the work I'm putting into this place is worth it. I only need the validation that my father never gave me. It looks pathway. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Alright, I actually have to connect it. Dinosaurs under my skin. I should just take off all my skin. Just take off all my skin. Now I just have to consider how I'm going to place all of the amenities in here. Would you recommend Doom Eternal is a good game for the cost? Oh hell yeah. That's not even a question. Doom Eternal is like, I mean, if it's to your tastes, it is one of the best FPS games you will ever play. It's almost the season to remove your skin. Right, you're an Australian. No, wait, no, that's that guy. Filthy Casual, I always get you and that guy mixed up. You're not an Australian. Well, maybe you're an Australian. I don't remember, actually. But I don't think you're an Australian. But, like, this season, you want to put on more skin. More skin. Skin. I thought that the joke was like, well, not even the joke necessarily, just like the line of thought, the thought process was, oh, hey, it is almost quote unquote summer for people who aren't really people because we live in the southern hemisphere. That's that's my hot take for the day. People who live in the southern hemisphere aren't people. They don't deserve rights. Okay. We have a shape. I am hemispherist, yes. I think the first thing we want to get in here is the monorail track. This is the part where, I think the symmetry may have to go out the window. But the layout is symmetrical, and that's what matters. God damn it. Listen, in fairness, it's not one race. It's only an entire hemisphere of people now. Huh? You know, quote unquote people. Uh... Aha. Alright, now... Oh wait, complete connection, yes. Ugh, I can't put it there. It would fit so snugly though. Let's do it like there. Have like a bathroom across from it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, those line up just about right. Perfect. That's good. Alright, I don't know if we'll be using any of this area. I don't want the whole park to be like perfectly square shaped because that's not like that's not how theme parks are shaped. So the forest is like it's like our barrier, right? Good enough. That's where we're going with that. Hmm. Now I'm just thinking, what sort of biome theme do we want to go for with this area? They're very crunchy trees, aren't they? Like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe we just go with like sort of pine trees and stuff. Okay. Yeah, this is like a mountainous biome, so it all works out. Do Yeah, it is flat for a mountain. I mean, like, hey, you've got the Parks Mountain here with good old Mr. DNA still inside, still watching, still waiting. Let's fill that in. There we go. Mm, yeah, okay. Ba-ba-ba. Hey, 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 hey. Excellent. Now, what to do with each of these little quadrants? One of them definitely needs to be like a food court area. Like that just makes sense. I think over by like over here where the Quetzalcoatlus is gonna be, that's where we should have the gift shop. Although I guess my second question would be, how does it continue on from this point outside of just like the monorail continuing on from this area? Because like up until now the park has been completely walkable, but now this is different. This is a different area. Maybe this is like a luxury area. I don't know. I feel like if anything that would be the marine area. In any case, I've got time to worry about that now. Now that I've gotten the layout done, which has been the most stressful part of this entire fucking park so far, I can actually work on the enclosures. There's some rock in here. Some sand. Oh, come on. There we go. Maybe a little bit of the black rocks. Maybe not there, though, because that's where these rocks are. Well, like over... Yeah, over here, there's some black rocks. Spice things up a bit, baby. Here, what you have in the aquatic connection? Yeah, I suppose so, huh? Just like out here, it like comes out to another little exit point. I could do that. I could definitely work with that. Oh. See, they like it already. BlackRock, the investment firm? Aren't they the ones who buy out all the houses? Just in general? Like, in the country? And they're part of the reason why, like, housing prices are so high? Because they just, like, buy out all the competition and then rent out all the houses they buy? There should be laws against that. That's my hot take. My hot take is, this should be illegal, you know. Why would there be laws when they get funded by the government? You're right, I'm so stupid. We got a couple palm trees on like the sandy part of the beach. Not really much of a seaway, is it? It's more like it's almost like a tide pool. But I feel like in some ways it gets the idea across. So there's some other rocks in here. Just sort of along the tour track. And then all the people on they'll go like, "Ooh, ah, rocks." That's what we came to see, baby. Such a good I love the Geosternbergia. It is such a good fucking pterosaur. Like, that's just what it looked like, man. Except it should be fuzzier, but, like, close enough. Oh, 7 people on Highlander right now for pugs. That's cool. There we go. Not bad. These little... These little bushes here are not winning me over, really. They're a little tedious to place, I'm not gonna lie. But you know, we country boys make do. Well, right now we're working on a big pterosaur area. We just got done with the marine area, which only has the one dinosaur in it. Really, for a dinosaur park, we're a bit light on dinosaurs. We've got like 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's be real, it's 4. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 actual dinosaurs. Okay, so exit out of there, come out of here, and then like I think pretty much the rest of the parks, like surrounding the whole mountain here and then looping back around to the Troodons and shit, that's gonna be more dinosaurs. So you have plenty of room and plenty of time. I wonder how like my actual like okay, yeah, shelter. Okay, in fairness, what I don't need shelter coverage for the marine area. Like what are they gonna do? They're gonna like jump out of their fucking pools and flop around? No. Fuck off. This though, the desert, yeah, the desert is fucked. Like anything breaks out of here, all these people are gonna die. Bathroom coverage could be better. You know what? Let's stick a little bathroom right there. Perfect. Maybe another one like right there. Yeah. And yeah, people in the alright, people in the aquatic section may end up pissing themselves. We're in a fist fight. Arcade Gannon or Dr. Poindexter. Fist fight? Hmm. I feel like they're both kind of wimpy. Like, Dr. Poindexter is a crack shot, but like... In hand-to-hand combat, I feel like he is at his weakest. But I trust Poindexter to surprise me, you know? Yeah, really, they just end up making out with each other. I wish Poindexter could have lived long enough to meet Arcade. They would have gotten along well. Okay. Let's... I do like the Mediterranean Hotel. Hmm. Shastasaurus just got announced for Ark. Nice. More cool Triassic ichthyosaurs, just in general. Fuck. Ow. Alright, so how am I going to go about the food? The food court area. Feel like this and this works? Oh. And then we sort of fill in the path in the middle. You can cover up the backside here with some trees and such. And such. Oh. Ooh. Oh, why are you like this? Ooh. Come on. I think that's it. I think. Not. Why must you? Why? Why? Please don't ask why. No one ask why. Sushi, sushi, sushi. Oh. Don't. I really wish this just like automatically matched up with whatever path was there. I'm glad someone got that reference and I didn't just sound completely fucking insane there. Mhm. Alright, so I think I gotta fill the background here with like some trees. Yeah. Well, okay, I'm gonna need a lot more trees than that. I'm gonna need a lot more trees than that. But the most important part, well, I mean, not the banners, there's like, there should be, yeah, here we go. Yeah. Little pterosaur decorations. That's what we need for like everything out here. Um, we can definitely work with this. So we have the food court like right outside the monorail, not too far away from where people are like just getting off of the of the car ride. Kind of like Planet Zoo with dinosaurs, more or less. A little more simplistic, a little more limited, but like still a fun game. You got some good old dinos. You got some long boys. You got some swimmy dudes. That's not a dinosaur, that's a fish, but you know, it's a swimmy dude. You could make the argument that all dinosaurs are just fish, but you know, that's neither here nor there. This one's just a lizard. Oh. I'd be happy too if I was a Dunkleosteus. Just a big fish boy swimming around, enjoying life. Hmm. I'll figure it out. Uh, I feel like I am constantly being distracted by other things. It's just like, that's empty space. I need to fill that up. Ooh. If you were trapped in a confined area for the viewing pleasure of small land creatures, yeah, I'd still be a giant Dunkleosteus. In fact, I feel like the fact that I was like contained for the viewing pleasure of others would confirm all of my biases about myself. It's like, yeah, I am that great. Thanks for proving it, humans. Become Alex the Lion. I can become Ben Stiller. Oh. Bro, dunk's like 15 feet max. No, shut up, shut up, shut up. Dunk is like 50 feet long. Shut up, shut up, shut up. How's your day going? And please, if you can call me Scott. My name is a joke. The joke is Dread the Scott. Love your vids. Hello, Scott. There's a lot of the tall trees. I feel like that's a mistake I always make. It's just like I neglect the little trees. Even though those would be, like, just as much in there as the tall boys. I think the original estimate for Dunkleosteus was somewhere around, like, 20-ish feet, like, great white shark size. But it's recently been shrunk. They shrunk the dunk. Which, like... normally with paleontology, right, I'm just like, you know what? I'm not super attached to any one particular depiction of a creature, right? Like, what I care about is the science. What I care about is, like, knowing more about these animals and, like, having a fuller understanding of them, and that enriches my appreciation of them. But it's like, why'd you have to make it tiny? Why'd you have to shrink them? Why did you do that? Why? You had to keep looking. Science. It's like, I finally understand those people who think that, like, feathers ruined the dinosaurs. Like, I don't agree with them, but I understand them. It's like, listen, we're not so different, you and I. Shrunk the dunk from hunk to chunk. Who would have thunk? Ah, it's such a tragedy. I miss the old dunk. I miss the old dunk before he got all anti-Semitic on Twitter. Wasn't like a strike, it was like a big fat grouper all along. I mean, there's still some coolness to be found in that, you know. Groupers are already big, freaky motherfuckers, so just one of those with garden shears for a face is kind of cool. I don't know why, but I always feel like pine forest should be super fucking dense. Probably because they kind of are. Okay, cool. I don't have a whole lot of experience with, like, actual ass pine forests. I live in a desert. Uh, Maybe it's just a rainforest jungle thing? Maybe. Oh. Love your videos. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I appreciate that. Absolute fire game. Hell yeah. I am placing down some tables right now. That will do. And, there he is. Making a Joey 2 content. I kind of have. I made a review for it, like, when the game launched, more or less. What else? That's kind of it, huh? I mean, I made a couple of fish bites out of it. A couple of stream highlights from the last few times I streamed it. Like, I knew there was more than the review. It's just, like, no scripted content. Nope. Because I know that's the thing that most people come to the channel for. It's just, like, I think of my scripted videos, my JW2 review might have been the one with the least views. Which did make me a little bit sad. But it's like, you kind of gotta expect it. Well, I kind of have to expect it anyway. That's pretty good. That's not a bad little plaza area. I can live with that. Alright, so let's just, like, kind of overview. I am reasonably pleased with this enclosure. Let's check the Jailopterus. Yeah, we could do more with this. Yeah, I know it's like a super limited audience for this sort of thing. But it's like my first video that covered both Jurassic World Evolution 2 or Jurassic World Evolution 1 and Jurassic Park Operation Genesis. Like both of those two games did reasonably well. So I was kind of hoping that, like, hey, maybe some of those people stuck around and would, like, be interested to hear more about what I have to say. But I suppose not. That was a flash in the pan thing. I would have had to really keep going with that in order to make it work out. And I ended up focusing too much on the, not even on the TF2 really, on just my job, I guess. So, because, like, obviously this is way before Bad Weapon Academy and all that shit took off. I'm not even sure what I'm going for with this one. I do like these trees with the sort of droopy, branchy doodads on them. I dig that. Oh. Well, hi there, little creature. My least viewed video in general is the Silent Hills fish bite. Makes sense. I can see that. Like, it's a long stream highlights for a super old game that, like, the only publicity around which is like, oh hey, there's gonna be a remake that's probably gonna suck ass just based on the everything around it. So, eh. Like, not to say that I don't think people are just like... It's like, I'm pretty sure people know that Silent Hill 2 is basically a fucking masterpiece, right? It's just like, do I really want to watch this guy's video about it over, I don't know, anything else? Like, probably not. When it's just like him, I don't know, playing through the game normally, like a fucking Let's Player. Like some kind of goofy fucking PewDiePie looking ass. Quite nice. Let me... Yeah. Our little bat boys. I like it. That's good. Alright. 2 enclosures down, 3 to go. And then 3 more of these little quadrant deals. I mean, like, I know that those videos just don't get as many views, right? Like, I know that's the case. Like, YouTube doesn't really push them, but at the same time, it's just like, maybe they will one day. You know, that's kind of my hope. I consider those videos like a long-term investment, you know? Because, like, it took Bad Weapon Academy a while to take off, right? It wasn't just, like, an immediate thing. Make one of them the fabled goat exhibit. Oh, the Quetzalcoatlus will absolutely be eating goats. Need your advice. Is ethnic purging still an act of racism if I'm doing it specifically to spite one man? I plan on committing war crimes in Mountain Blade, but I don't want to be racist for it. I don't think it's an act of racism if you're doing it because the one man you're trying to spite is of a specific race. If he happens to be of a race, that's one thing. If you're doing it because he is that race, and not just because you're trying to spite him, then it's racist. That is my wisdom to you, Vince. Alright, I kind of want to go for like a more... for like that sort of terrestrial vibe that something like a Quetzalcoatlus would have. Not that the Quetzalcoatlus can do anything with it, because, you know, it's fucking... Still can't walk. His race doesn't matter. Yeah, then that's not an act of racism. A little bit of greenery. He was slightly rude to me, and I promised myself that I'd dash his little ones against the rocks once I form my kingdom. Yeah, that's totally justified. Let's have, like... little sort of rocks here. Nice little rocky, hilly section. Oh. Don't worry, Vince. I will always be here to prove to you that you're not really racist. It's already been 2.5 hours. Yeah, it has. It feels like we haven't got a whole hell of a lot done. But, you know. That's what happens when you spend this long agonizing over the fucking the layout of this shit. But look how beautiful this park is gonna be, baby. Alright, let's... No, enclosures. Yeah, we still have so much space to go. Like, we're gonna be spending a while on this park. Alright, let's start off with the Barbaridactylus. A Morrison formation section. We did that in the, let's go with the favorites. We did that in the last park. And they haven't really added anything to Morrison formation. So unless we add some, like, Allosaurus and Ceratosaurus, we could make it, like, a really big area with like certain closed off little bits that are just like obstructed by rocks and stuff so the carnivores don't mix together. Hell Creek section, that we could do. We could also do that. Alright, let's see these pointy boys. Oh. Away they go. We could definitely have more in here. Yeah, there's a lot we could do with this area. We could do like another batch of Barbaridactylus. Go lick fossils. One time you lick a fossil to prove a point, and all of a sudden you're the fossil licker guy. All of a sudden you're fucking Johnny Fossil Licker. Society. Okay. Alright. One more batch of these boys. Yeah, these guys are cool. I do kind of wish they had like the Nyctosaurus style crest. But they still look good. They got nice colors. What looks does it take to get to the center of an Ankylosaurus bone? If it's fragile enough, one. Let's see. Yeah, there's some nice dusty rocks. Mmm. I feel like the Mediterranean trees work well here. Guess want more shopping amenities. Yeah. Keep your fucking pants on. Alright, let's see what kets we get. Oh yeah, we gotta have the goat feeder, obviously. Probably a couple of goat feeders. So, give me the magic pixel. There it is. Blank pattern. You disgust me. Alright, let's have some rocks on our little rock hill here. How about the... Okay, yeah, that doesn't fuck with the rock formation any, so we'll have those too. Okay, Svalbard, Pelophylax. Let's see what that looks like. I like the way that one juts out. That's good. Alright. Release the cats. Honk. Honk. I can only hear the fucking prehistoric planet cats. Oh. He is still so ridiculously large. Oh. The biggest of flappers. I do hope he finds a goat and just, like, pecks the shit out of it. Alright, one more cats. And let me see what else we can do here. Probably more rocks over here. It's always I always think it's going to be in decorations. It's never in decorations. Hello, giant horrifying creature. Alright. Limpopo River and Chalcorana. I gotta learn the, I gotta favorite the Ket's patterns at some point. It's got some good ones. I've only gone through and favorited like a couple of skins. There's some that I just don't feel all that strongly about. Some animals, like, none of the skins really stand out to me too much for me to favor like any of them. But there's some that do, and I know the Kets is going to be one of those. Honk. Let's see how that looks from inside the viewing gallery. Yeah, it's pretty nice. God, it is large. That is such a upsettingly large creature. Alright, what do you look like? Oh my god. Yeah, red and purple. Okay. Good colors. Oh. And he's hungry. Mom. Mom. Mmm, delicious. Leopard pretzel. And away he goes. Oh. He eats some perch and he do some perch. Alright, very good. That's not a particular formation, but definitely like the star attraction of this area. Now we don't need the aviary hatchery anymore. That's all good. Am I getting buffering issues? Oh. I'm not. Nothing's happening on my end? I don't know if the game's slowing down. Ideally, it shouldn't. Buffering issues. Weird. I'm having no issues with my stream. Alright. Oh. I always forget. I hate the little hill that comes along with fucking placing down water. There we go. That's what we want. Have like a little lake in the middle with a little island. Maybe raise up the island a little. That little, huh? Alright. Really? Damn. Ain't give me much work with here. I see how it is. Have to hire scientists if they remove that feature from Sandbox. They removed that feature from Sandbox a long time ago. You haven't needed scientists in Sandbox for like ages. Which is good, because like there never should have been scientists in Sandbox. I'm totally fine with them in the base game as like a mechanic, but they never should have been in Sandbox. Hmm. I don't know why that bit of green is still lingering. Given your time on Silent Hill 2, do you have any faith in Bloober Team to not ruin it? No, none whatsoever. Listen, Vince, you and I assume, right, that you are a Silent Hill fan as I am. We're cursed. All right? When we became fans of this franchise, we became cursed. And that's just the way it is. There is no hope left for this franchise. It is doomed. It died a very long time ago, and we have to accept that. We have to be like James and accept the fact that Mary is dead and we killed her. I would rather go back to the pachinko machines than have them be like, "Oh yeah, we're doing Silent Hill 2 again, except worse." And this will be the version. This will be the version that all the fucking normies play. All the fucking normies will play this one, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, it's so much better than the original." And they're gonna talk about it on Twitter for years and years and years. Actually, for like, let's be real, a few weeks. But it'll come up every couple of years. And you'll just be like, "Oh right, that happened. And you'll have to remind yourself just why you don't do it every day, why you don't just end it all. Like the consumer simps have an attention span of like a couple of weeks at most, right? Before they move on to consume next product. But it's always a very annoying couple of weeks. It's also tiresome. Like, hey, if fucking Bloober Team actually manages to pull it off, and the Silent Hill 2 remake is like just okay. If it is just an okay game, I will eat crow. I will accept that. Like, yes, okay, they actually did it. They did a fine job. I don't suspect I will need to do that. My faith is not high. It's that bad. Just based on everything they've been saying, and the fact that it's Bloober Team, yeah. My hopes for Silent Hill 2 remake are not good. Okay, so we got Sierradactylus, I think? It's Sierradactylus, Maradactylus, Tapejara, and Tropiognathus. Let's start with Tropiognathus, because it's the coolest. Consumers annoy me, but they're secondary to the critics that defend garbage on the basis of it not being popular with people they don't like. Oh yeah, we were just talking about that earlier in the stream. It's just like, oh no, the people I don't like enjoy this thing, therefore I have to like it now. Or whatever the fuck, the other way around. I don't know, I don't care, I'm tired. Listen, shut up. There we go. 3 Tropiognathus is good. Oh yeah, and anytime the actual fans of product that is being adapted come out, they're always just like... The fans are so entitled. You people are so entitled because you expect the product that we gave you to be of any quality whatsoever. Oh. Squawk! Squawk! Ooh, this one's cool. I like this one. How dare you have standards? Accept the slop we feed you. Imagine if Silent Hill 2 was live service. God. What are you guys hoping for in the Silent Hill 2 Battle Pass? Ooh. And away they go. We gotta get a James Sunderland skin with a kitsune mask. God, kill me. Last respect for G-Man lives when he spends a good portion of the opening of his Starfield review laying into people for dismissing the game outright because of the studio it's associated with. You mean the studio that, like, deserves that? For its track record and treatment of employees, such as but not limited to Mick Gordon, who will never get justice. It's all so tiresome. I crave death. Oh, dude, Pyramid Head with an RGB helmet? Dude. Scrap! Got some freaky flappers here. Ooh. Yeah, if you complain about getting food poisoning at a restaurant, you're just being entitled. Okay, apparently I favorited Sierradactylus skins. Alright, after this, we only have the one with Sungaripterus and Dimorphodon, and then we'll be good. None of things supposed to have feathers, or are they just in the JP style? They're supposed to have feathers. Like, kind of. Oh. So pterosaurs have these filamental structures that are called technofibers, but they're effectively like pretty much structurally identical to feathers. It's just like pycnofibers is the terminology used to differentiate. Oh, by the way, feathers are the things on dinosaurs, these are the things on pterosaurs. And like As far as we can tell, all pterosaurs had them. Jailopterus is a perfect example of this, actually. It's covered in little fuzz. It's just a fuzzy little dude. And that's what pterosaurs are really supposed to look like. They got this one right, of course, because he is part of the feathered species pack. So it's like, yeah, they better get that. Otherwise, why is he in the pack? And Jailopterus, to my knowledge, is actually a species that has, like, actual feathered evidence preserved. So, it's a very important species in that regard, and also just, like... Oh, it's so cute. It's so fucking cute. And also, it's just fucking adorable. And that also makes it a really good example for just like, hey, here's what pterosaurs are supposed to look like. They also gave the Quetzalcoatlus a good treatment. Like, it's probably a little shaggier than it was, but, like, it's still fuzzy, and that's what matters. Like, they're not feathery on their wings, right? It's like... It really is like fuzz. It's not like the kinds of feathers that you see on birds. It is... It's fluffy. They're fluffy little dudes. Alright. Hmm. Oh wait, that's drinks. That's not what I want. Yeah, this is... Yeah, change to shopping. There we go. Yeah, like, it's... The whole conceit of the game is kind of just, like, in direct opposition to the message of the movies, which is just like, hey, if you try this at all, you're, like, fucked. But in the game, it's just like, hey, give it a shot. Fuck around as much as you want. You probably won't even have to find out. Yeah, you know what? Let's have a luxury hotel here, too. I like the pool. It's such a nice pool. Yeah, like, the idea of it is Jurassic Park if it worked, but the idea of Jurassic Park is it could never work. That's kind of the whole thing. It's like... There's people who like to just put all the blame squarely on Nedry. Be like, hey, if he didn't fuck around, then, everything would have been fine. But, like, the park was not good even before he, like, you know, sabotaged everything. The dinosaurs didn't like to show up. They were getting sick because of just decorative plants put in their enclosures. Oh. The tour vehicles didn't even have locks on the doors, for fuck's sake. Yeah, John Hammond's line of spared no expenses, like, it's supposed to be ironic, because clearly there's a bunch of expenses being spared. And, like, yeah, even before Nedry, like, Gran and Sattler are instantly critical of this whole thing. Like, not even just Malcolm, who is, like, obviously meant to be critical because he's Michael Crichton's self-insert. Like, the people who are supposed to be on Hammond's side are just like, well, how do you even know what the fuck you're doing here? And he's just like, oh, we don't really. We're just kind of figuring it out. It's just like, really? Okay. You think that's a great idea? Part could have worked but needed to be done right. That's not really what I'm saying. I mean, like, maybe. Maybe at the end of the day, that is the conceit, but it's like, I don't know. At the same time, I feel like me saying that would probably have Michael Crichton spinning in his grave. Real Jurassic Park has never been tried. That works even better with the Jurassic World movies. Oh my god. Does Florida count? What, is Jurassic Park? Maybe. Alright, what else would we have in like a little luxury area like this? Oh, dude, you know what we should have? Fucking... We gotta have one of these bad boys. We haven't used one of these. We should. Like the fucking log viewers? These things are cool. Yeah, there we go. Like right there. Right up on the fridge. Can I like... super far away? It works though. Alright. This little area I think we can fill in with like trees and such. And then this here... Another hotel. This is like the luxury area. This is where all the VIPs stay. Oh. I completely honest. I completely agree as someone whose favorite movie is Jurassic Park, Vince. Like, Jurassic Park as a franchise is a... It is a franchise with one good movie in it. That's not enough. Let's do like that. there are more good Jurassic Park video games than there are Jurassic Park movies. What does that say? Matrix? Yeah. I mean, like, some franchises with one good movie, they know when to stop. Well, I mean, like, okay, they know better than to keep going even after it's been made clear that it's time to stop, right? Can you imagine how fucking lucky we are they haven't tried again at Jaws? There's been no, like, remake or soft reboot of Jaws. We're safe from that. And I feel like we'll be safe from that forever, right? Because, like, now it seems like Jaws is a replaceable franchise. Because there's so many shark movies. Like, it's very clear that not enough people give a shit about the artistry of Jaws. They just want to see a shark eating people. And more than enough movie studios are willing to provide that if, like, you know, dog shit movies like The Meg are anything to go by. People are very content to just eat their slop. Any Spielberg franchise been milked besides JP? I don't think so. Oh, right, Indiana Jones, yeah. Yeah. Uh, how was that new Indiana Jones movie that nobody saw? I'm sure all the people who didn't see it loved it. I bet it was great. Poor Indiana Jones. Like, it was already at the point of being milked when fucking Crystal Skull came out. It was just like, oh man, this is kind of like sad and pathetic, bringing out like a geriatric Harrison Ford back into the role like nothing's changed. Like he's still the same spry youngster. Into literally the exact same role with the exact same clothes and the exact same girlfriend, I guess. And it's like, okay. And then they did it again. And then they did it again. And worse. Like, I honest to God feel like the thought process behind the fucking shit they pulled with Indy in the new movie was just like, oh hey, Indy needs to be more relatable. When the entire point of Indiana Jones is he's not supposed to be relatable. You're supposed to want to be him. You're supposed to be like, damn, I'm nothing like Indiana Jones, but I fucking should be. Yeah, it's literally a power fantasy. It's literally... Indiana Jones is a Gary Stew. No one, like, is shocked. No one recoils at that. It's literally the point of the character. He is a power fantasy self-insert that lets you go on fun adventures where you fight Nazis. There's no more complexity to it than that because there doesn't need to be. The movie knows what it's trying to be. There we go. Excellent. That's 2 quadrants done. We got basic food and drink and luxury hotel. Hang on. Wouldn't necessarily call him a Gary Stew. Okay, Gary Stew is like a bit too far, maybe. But like, if you're gonna do a Gary Stew, then that's how you do it, right? You do an Indiana Jones. You don't do like a Sword Art Online Kirito. Nope. I would like to apologize for reminding people that Sword Art Online exists. Oh. Bah, that looks like crap. Looks like fucking garbage, man. Some video games have fallen into a similar trap of interfering with the hero fantasy. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, especially with like how a lot of games handle shit like tutorials. Like I think what's his name? Gaming Brit talked about this in his review of the PS4 Ratchet and Clank remake slash reboot slash soft reboot, whatever thing. And it was just like how in the original game you were like off on your own doing your own thing, basically being a cool hero and all that shit. And in the remake, you're like being handheld by a bunch of these fucking Buzz Lightyear ass space rangers, getting called rookie and shit. And it's like, that's not cool. What's cool about that? I want to be the guy who does stuff. I don't want to be like fucking nipping at these guys' ankles. I don't give a shit about these nobodies just because they're what, voiced by fucking celebrities in the movie that no one saw. I don't care that you replaced Drek with award-winning actor Paul Giamatti. I want to go shoot stuff with my gun because I feel like it. That's my incentive as a player. There's a Ratchet like movie. Yes. That's the reason they brought it back for PS4 is because they made a movie. Doom did it perfectly by letting you play as a guy so badass that he doesn't care about the engaging story and lore happening around him. Except for when like people always say this about Doom 2016, right? Like I don't want to knock Doom 2016. It's a fantastic game, but it's like people always say this as a dig against Eternal because it has like cutscenes in it. And it's like people always forget about the scene where Samuel Hayden locks you in a room for like 2 minutes straight and just exposes the story to you, and Doom Guy can't do anything about it. All right, that's the lumpy grass. I don't like lumpy grass. I think the fact that Doom 2016 has like basically unskippable cutscenes is a knock against the game. Like Doom Eternal, sure, it has like all the cutscenes and stuff, but like you hold R for half a second and they don't exist anymore. So I'm not particularly bothered. Damn, that is a big ass guest attraction. Aquarium. Neat. Arcade bowling alley. I should have put an aquarium in the fucking... Rock climbing. Yeah, why the hell not? Oh no, I'm not talking about the scene where it's like... See, there's multiple scenes where Samuel Hayden locks you in a room and exposits the story to you. I mean the one like towards the beginning of the game, because that one is locked in my brain forever. Because it's like right at the beginning. And I played through Doom on Ultra Nightmare, and so every time I had to restart the game, I had to go back into the fucking room and watch Samuel Hayden talk about how I don't know, they're going into the foundry and I gotta go stop the demons and all that fucking bullshit. And it's just like, yeah, I get it. I just want to leave. I just want to leave. I just want to leave. Why are you like this? I feel like I have asked that to the path tool in this game more times than I can count. What else do we got? There's not a whole heck of a lot I can do with, like, the pterosaurs, right? Could add another, like, log gallery. Maybe here? No, that's obstructed by the tour track. Oh. Fucks with the hill I made a little bit, but that's fine. There we go. Yeah, like... Again, Doom 2016 is a fantastic game. It's just like, I always see people compare Doom Eternal negatively to it in certain aspects regarding its presentation, and it's like... I just don't see them as problems, where there are some things in 2016's presentation that I do see as problems, and one of those is unskippable cutscenes in a Doom game. I get that it's more diegetic. I get that, like, Half-Life is a thing. And, like, you know, ever since that happened, we as first-person shooter game designers have had to just, like, use that as a template for everything we do. But it's like... I don't know, man. I prefer the skippable cutscenes of Eternal. Because if you want to watch them, then hey, they're there for you to watch. If you don't want to watch them, are. Poof. They don't exist anymore. Dream Power Trip game? I mean, that probably would be like Doom Eternal. Like, they are fantastic games for that. Because it's like... any game that can just, like, make you feel powerful, right? Not just by, like... it's not just that it gives you a bunch of overpowered shit, right? Because that's not fun. It's like, it makes you feel powerful because the game is hard, and once you break through it, you feel like a god. Like, it makes you earn your victory. The game makes you feel like that. Yeah, exactly. It makes me feel like my parents have been shot in an alleyway. Honestly, I think that's why I just end up enjoying Eternal so much more than 2016, like, as time goes by and I've gotten, like, better and better at both games. Because, like, when you figure out how to break 2016 with all the broken runes and shit, then it's like, oh, I don't have to work for my victories anymore. I just have to use Rich Get Richer and, like, the fucking ammo rune that gives you BFG ammo just as, like, a random drop, and I win the game. Like, everything is already decided for me. I'm just along for the ride at this point. And that's not as fun for me. I go into Eternal on like the master levels or some shit. I am always, always, always working. Like when I was getting fucking footage for like the mobile turret video and the microwave beam video, like the master levels were still kicking my ass, and I consider myself to be pretty fucking good at Doom Eternal. Oh yeah, also siege mode on the Gauss cannon is absurd, and like the double tap super shotgun. Balance is not Doom 2016's strength. Like, Doom 2016 does have a lot of strength in its presentation. Like, it is a lot more grounded than Eternal. And, like, as far as preference goes, a lot of people are going to prefer that. And, hey, a lot of people do prefer that. Even though I prefer the more varied environments of Eternal. But also just, like, the way that, like, things like weapons and shit are just part of the environment. And you can, like, pick them up off of dead bodies and shit. Like, that's cool. I appreciate that. I like that. Like, there's something to be said about the groundedness of 2016, but there's also something to be said about the fact that it is a lot of just, like, very samey environments, and a lot of them kind of blend together in my head, to be honest. Whereas with Doom Eternal, like, every single level feels distinct and unique. And it's like, I can think to, like, Exultia and instantly differentiate it from something like Super Gore Nest or Arc Complex or Taurus Nabad, right? Like those are all such distinct levels. No. And it's like it's difficult to say the same about 2016, at least for me. But it's like I understand what people like about the groundedness because that is something I appreciate too. I do enjoy that aspect of it. I just enjoy what Eternal brings to the table more. I guess now that I can actually get like Doom 2016 footage just on my own, completely on my own. I can probably get back to work on that like Doom 2016 versus Doom Eternal script that I was working on like ages ago. On the one hand, I do feel like comparing them is not like the most constructive because they are ultimately like, despite being like one being a sequel to the other, there's still two different games trying to do two basically different things, right? But on the other hand, I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting to compare them to see like just what changed between one and the other. Because I think it's pretty clear that like certain things after like after 2016 came out and they saw like how people were treating the game and how people were like interacting with the gameplay loop or whatever is like, all right, we have to do some course correction because it's too easy. Like if people break it, then the game is too easy, and that's not fun. Like Doom 2016 is a pretty hard game if you don't break it, but if you do break it, which is not hard to do, Because literally all you have to do is pick the broken runes and the broken weapons, and it's just like, oh, then it is easy. Oh. And I think they definitely wanted to correct that. They wanted to make it fun again. Or like truly difficult. And not just like difficult until you figure out how to break it. Because even if you do shit like just like, oh, I use fucking super shotgun ballista combo over and over and over again, like that doesn't carry you through the game. That's not gonna get you through the master levels and shit, right? That'll get you through like a marauder fight. That's not going to actually like save you in like a really big tough encounter. You gotta learn how to use meat hook properly. You gotta learn your enemy priority. You gotta learn all this super important shit. I I've mentioned this before on stream that I consider Bethesda to be in kind of a no-win, like a similar no-win scenario to Fallout New Vegas actually, with the Doom reboot franchise. Because like yeah, they own it, all right, but it did all the good work there. It did all the good stuff. Same as with Fallout New Vegas. It's just like yeah, Obsidian did all the good stuff. Bethesda just gave them a game engine to use for like 13 months of incredibly rushed development, and they still churned out a masterpiece. Like, they are games that I consider to be good in spite of Bethesda, and certainly not because of them. Yeah, publisher more than developer is a good way to put it. There we go, that's quite nice. Alright, I think that's... Do I leave that open? Yeah, why not? Alright, that's 3 quadrants done. I can at least decorate around this thing. And to be clear, I don't mind putting Bethesda in a no-win situation with both Doom and Fallout New Vegas because, like, they don't deserve any concessions. Starfield goes on sale. Would you consider getting it? I've heard it's basically Fallout 4 mod with a huge budget, but the sticking point is the writing. I really don't want to give Bethesda my money. Like, I'm still mad at them about Mick Gordon. I'm still mad that they fucked him over so bad. Like, hey, if the writing is good, then, like, yay, they've learned something. Is that enough for me to, like, you know, throw away my moral hangups with financially supporting a company that fucked over, like, one of the biggest reasons that their, like, smash hit game franchise that they publish is as beloved as it is? Not really. What happened with Mick Gordon? Okay, so basically, Mick Gordon was not paid for all of the music he did for Doom Eternal. Cause like how writing music works in the video game industry is like you get paid per hour of music or for like per the amount of music you make for the game and not necessarily how much music is actually used in the final product of the game. So Mick Gordon wrote a bunch of music for Doom Eternal that didn't make it into the game, and that's not the problem. The problem isn't that, oh, the music he wrote didn't make it into the game. That's just the thing that happens in the video game industry. The problem is if they didn't pay him for that work. That's where the issue comes in. And then also there was the whole drama surrounding the OST for Doom Eternal, which was a complete clusterfuck. It was like really badly done and poorly mixed, and Bethesda blamed that on Mick Gordon, despite the fact that he basically had absolutely nothing to do with it. Like I believe it was Marty Stratton. He's like the big figure at the center of this all. He like made this Reddit post that was just like, "Hey, listen, if you want to blame anyone for how shit the OST is, like the quality of the OST, not necessarily the songs on it, because the songs are obviously all fucking amazing. But if you want to blame anyone for that, then blame Mick Gordon." And Mick Gordon basically had no fucking chance to defend himself whatsoever. And everyone was perfectly willing to accept that, yeah, it was all his fault or whatever. And so then he came back with receipts, basically showing everyone, oh hey, I've been totally fucked over here. And then Bethesda made a post on their Twitter that said, "No," and then that's the last we've ever heard of that. And ever since then, I have hated Bethesda. With the burning fury of 1,000 suns. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. You took everything from me. No. So yeah, it's just a really shitty situation that kind of makes me hate Bethesda and not want to give them any of my money. Well, we have one more quadrant left in this area, and also like another exhibit left to do. Ugh. Just talking about it makes me fucking angry, man. Alright, this is like a fairly large enclosure for some fairly small pterosaurs. We could do a lot with this. We could put a lot of them in here. Did it again. I always do this. I mean, from what I can tell, like, Mick Gordon is still getting work in the industry. Like, I'm pretty sure I see him, like, still doing work on video games and shit. And it's just like, that's good. I'm glad. I just wish he didn't get fucked over so badly. He didn't deserve that. Nobody deserves that. Yeah, like, that kind of shit is just, like, treating your employees like absolute fucking dog shit garbo at every given opportunity is just the norm for games. Like, I just think there aren't nearly as many protections for employees as there are for, like, say, people who do the same thing for movies. It's in character for Bethesda given how they treated Obsidian after New Vegas. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Fucking Bethesda, man. They just confuse me sometimes. Jobs to woefully inept Twitter warriors for God knows what reason. Yeah, isn't that great? Ubisoft has 20,000 employees spread across the world. Try unionizing that. That's probably like the intention of that, right? Of like not centralizing it so that it becomes impossible to unionize. And then you don't actually have to give your workers any rights. Because workers' rights are cringe. Yeah, nice big jutting rock. We love to see it. We love to see a big jutting rock. Video games makes me want to be dead. Anyway, let's get these horrible little creatures in. Did I randomize their skins? Yeah, I did. Okay, just checking. They look they look kind of the same to me. All you Dimorphodons look the same to me. Oh. Oi. Hey, little fucking creature. Yeah, not a whole hell of a lot of skin diversity. Just kind of like earth tones, people. It's browns and beige. I mean, this one's kind of... You're kind of bluish. You know. Workers' rights. Sorry, I don't speak commie. You're right. I'm sorry. Oh, here come the boys. They're about to start running. Yeah, look at them go. Their legs are so long. I really like the Zongaripterus. I kind of wish, like, pterosaurs had more food options besides just fish. The people's Mario. Mario the idea versus Mario the man. I'd love if these guys could, like had a shellfish feeder or something, because that's, like, their whole thing. Ooh. Oh my god, look at them all! Look at this crowd of boys. Oh god, they're like... Damn, that might be enough boys, actually. Okay. I mean, like, I can stick that back on at any time. This isn't like the fucking Jailopterus, where it's like... I got one chance at getting them in here before I had to, like, destroy everything and try again. And luckily it worked out. We have our little funny bats. Nope. Aww. Funny bats. Okay. I think, like, the last thing we have to do is just this last little quadrant here, and I have no idea what the fuck to do with it. Like, we've got a big fucking rock climbing attraction, we've got eating and dining, we've got a gift shop and luxury hotels. What is left? Oh, I can almost stick that there. Bullshit. I mean, like, having another one of those right after the other one. Oh, okay. I could work with this. Another visitor center, sure. I've already got one over at the front of the park, but like, another doesn't hurt. Plus it takes up a lot of space, which means I can get done building this quadrant quickly. Yeah. Let's move the T-Rex a little bit. Oh. A little bit closer. There you go. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see how they'll actually do a fucking FNAF movie. And how probably bad it's gonna turn out. Like, how will general audiences react to, oh, this is that Five Nights at Freddy's thing I've heard so much about? This is kind of shit. I mean, they're general audiences, so they're probably not going to think that. They're probably going to think like, oh, wow, this is so uh, unique and creative and some crap. Security breach. That's the one with the white woman jump scare, right? Yes. Okay, my Five Nights at Freddy's lore knowledge has not failed me yet. I like how Markiplier, like, while they're making the fucking FNAF movie, Markiplier's just like, hey, what if I made my own movie about, like, an actually good indie horror game? And then some people going to see the Titanic were like, I bet I can beat you to it. If I melted my eyeballs for clout, cool. Feel so numb to shit games released in shit states. Yeah, that's what they want from you. They want you to expect mediocrity at this point and still buy it anyway. Oh. Now how did that happen? Wait, you don't buy it. No, you're supposed to buy it. Listen, you're supposed to buy it for full price on launch. And then just, like, wait around for another 6 months, a year, 2 years. How long? How fucking long ago did Cyberpunk come out? And just wait for them to fix it eventually. Video games is just beta testing now. It's just a permanent state of beta testing and it'll never go away. Like, yeah, I can't exactly feel great about the fact that Cyberpunk is apparently good now if it's just like, oh, hey, you still scammed everyone. Are we just supposed to forget that? That you scammed everyone? That you told everyone that you had a finished game, but you didn't? Because you were lying? Oh. God damn it. Oh, pads in this game. Oh, absolutely. Like, the general consensus, I feel like, for a few years now has been just, like, indie games actually give a fuck? Like, indie games are where you go if you actually want to get, like, quality. A AAA game being quality is, like, the quality on launch anyway, is just, like, a complete fucking shock. Don't charge you for their fixes like Mass Effect 3 or Fallout 3. Hey, everyone hates the ending because it's just the worst. Buy a better one. We made a better one for you. Go buy it. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is like the biggest exception to the current norm of like shitty game development. It's like, oh hey, this game is like good on launch and basically a complete game. And oh, the updates, like they're fixing the problems that do exist and also adding more stuff that people are asking for. Fuck, we gotta put a stop to this. This will give gamers expectations. Lord knows we can't have that. Uh, Alright then. I think I think we got a lot done for one day. Metroid Dread. Oh yeah, that's another good one that actually came out. And it came out. A Metroid game came out. Isn't that crazy? Okay, wow. We got a lot done. Yeah, I mean, we agonized. Well, I agonized over this. I agonized over this for a while, but honestly, I'm pleased with the final result. Well, mostly final result. I'll probably like throw in a few more trees and stuff, really fill it out. But like other than that, I think we're about good to go for the aviary zone. Nope. Ooh, a sleepy creature. Oh, there he goes. I still find it hilarious that like Pteranodon's name literally means like a toothless wing. This thing is flying around with no teeth. What does Jurassic Park 3 do? It gives it teeth. And yet, it is still an infinitely better Pteranodon design than the Jurassic World one. Back, how's it going? I believe we are finished with the aviary section. We managed to get every pterosaur in the game into this little 5 enclosure quadrant grid. And I am very pleased. What's the Jurassic World one? Okay, 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 okay. It's so ugly. Here, this is a nice little close-up picture of it. Jurassic World Pteranodon jump scare. Wait, why does this one have teeth? That's not correct. Okay, that's like the one thing that the Jurassic World Pteranodon gets right, is they actually don't have teeth. It's such an ugly fucking design. It's so... No, like, this is clearly not official, because, like, the official Jurassic World Pteranodon does not have teeth. Like... I guess this is like an official... I swear to fucking god, I hate WebP. It's hideous! Oh, well, that's not very nice. It's just a donkey. Yeah, here's the official render. That is... You can see it does not have teeth. But it is still horribly shrink-wrapped and ugly as sin, and I absolutely hate it. Squawk! A bird! Squawk! Squawk! It's ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly design. Teeth aside, the Jurassic Park 3 Pteranodon is fucking beautiful. Like, at least by comparison. Like, it looks just that bit kind of monstrous and scary, but it still looks like that's a Pteranodon. You look at it and you're like, oh, Pteranodon. I know what that is. And you got this guy. This guy is just like, he's chill. Technically also Pteranodon, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Oh. Be fucked up if they could just, like, fly out of there. The Jeeps open that up. Huh. Well, I am pleased with the progress that has been made today. And it took roughly 4 hours. Which is kind of what we hoped for. So you'll love to see it. Alright. And then we will have the tour exit out through here and continue the park over this way, curve it around, and have it come back around. Progress, boyos, progress. Woof! Oh. Oh, Jesus. We're gonna have to do like a full-on, like, full-ass park tour by the end of this, absolutely. I love this Suchomimus. He's just like so... He's so vibrant. You just look at him from a distance, it's just like, wha-bam. Little speck of electric blue. So we've wrapped up the empty space over here in the marine section. We finished the entire pterosaur section in like one stream. I'm pleased. I am pleased. He's got the crit glow. He really does. Alright, but I think... I don't know, I want the consistency of, like, having the trees around us. I don't know how much that fucks with the desert illusion, but I want it. The rest of the desert has trees surrounding it, so fuck it. What's Mondays? Back to TF2. I just, like, felt like I needed the chill stream today. You know. Aw. Oh. They love each other. I don't know what I'll be doing. I don't know what my next TF2 video is going to be. I am probably, aside from just like a sort of Scream Fortress update overview, we will see what that has to offer. That could drop tomorrow for all we know. But like, just based on what we've seen the past few years, I'm going to guess that like the 5th is more likely. Because I think like, what? Bonk video was lit. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, okay, so Scream Fortress 2019, that dropped on October 10th. Scream Fortress 2020, that was on October 1st. 2021 was the 5th. And 2022 was the 5th. So yeah. Oh. It'll probably drop on the 5th, but we can expect it like pretty early on within the month. Alright. I do believe that'll be it for now, though. We definitely want to save all the progress we've made. Because I am not rebuilding that shit. I think we'll call it. That was very productive. We got a hell of a lot of work done. We saw some very many flappy little boys. Ugh. So yeah, I'm gonna go. Probably microwave a pot pie and lay down or something. Alright. I'll see you guys around for the next stream and the next video, whatever the fuck that's gonna be. Until then, have a good one.